Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 14 minutes. Note there are no changes, race 1. Scratch number 2, race 2, scratch 5, this girl rules. Race 2, scratch 5, this girl rules. Races 3, 4, and 5 have no changes. No changes. Races 3, 4, 5. In race number 6, number 4, Voom Voom, changing blind rattle to blinkers, blind blinkers. Races 7 and 8, no changes. No changes. Races 7 or 8. In race 9, scratch 5, Calico Sealster. Race 9, scratch 5. And race number 10 will go as programmed. No changes, race 10. Field on post parade for race number 1. 1 is Shemar's Lady Havoc, Scott Quilliver, Sheila Lewis. Number 2, Inukshuk Sally, Brittany Golliers for Jason Libby and Lori Keeling and Timothy Flynn. Number 3, I Bet You a Kiss, Austin Sorry for Anthony Beaton and Robert Shepard. Number 6 is Ivory, Jason Ryan for Jason Woodward and Sheldon Rose. And number 4 is Acquired Taste, Paul McKenzie for Greg Manning and Clayton Baybrook. Number 7 is Give Me a Corona, Steve Houdon for Sheldon Rose. And number 5, Freaky Fanny. It's Sammy Philly for Mary Ratchford and Josh McDonald. Field of 7, race number 1. Let's get a look at this field for the first dash. And, well, we're going to start with number 3, I Bet You a Kiss. But, look, I Bet You a Kiss right now is one that certainly is not racing well right now. And you do see the last 3 starts, a couple of 8s and a 7th. But still, this is one, when you look further down the page, you see this one racing back in November and won 53-3 at Mohawk, and one that did make almost 40,000 last year in 23 starts. Sent up by Anthony Beaton. I Bet You a Kiss. Well, certainly needs a form reversal. I thought I might get a little more than 3-1 on this one, that I'm just looking for a bounce back, knowing that this one has raced much better in the past, and thought maybe we'd get it, but 3-1, I might be shopping elsewhere, as a few people have climbed onto I Bet You a Kiss. Number 6, Ivory, is certainly won last time up pretty convincingly, but that was in the bottom class, and Ivory now moves up, but comes in with 4 consecutive top 3 finishes, all in that bottom class. Ivory is brimming with confidence and stepping up. Jason Ryan for Jason Woodward, 5-1. Number 2, Inukshuk Sally, is one that hasn't raced well in a while, but had a really good year last year. It's just been a while since this one performed at top level. Inukshuk Sally changing venues, sent up a Jason Libby, and Jason's had much success in the past and does have 4 wins in 12 starters this year. Inukshuk Sally and Brady Golliers is the 5-2 favorite. And number 7, Give Me a Corona, raced better last race to finish 3rd. The form before that last race wasn't great, but one that was really good last year, had 29 top 3 finishes in 43 starts. Give Me a Corona is on the board at 6-1. Pretty wide open dash, but the fans have gone to number 3, I Bet You a Kiss, at 2-1. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Taking up their positions, it's Shemar's Lady Havoc and Inukshuk Sally on the inside center. I Bet You a Kiss, Acquired Taste, and Freaky Fanny. And to the outside, Ivory and Give Me a Corona. It's a field of 7 for race number 1. There at the start of the rough, and Ivory and Inukshuk Sally leaving out with I Bet You a Kiss and Give Me a Corona. Shemar's Lady Havoc and Acquired Taste, and back trailing the field is Freaky Fanny. Inukshuk Sally and Brady Golliers has got the lead right now. I Bet You a Kiss is filling the pocket, just a length and a half from the lead. Nose to helmet in that pocket position, and Ivory is 3rd. Then Give Me a Corona, Shemar's Lady Havoc and Acquired Taste, and Freaky Fanny. Inukshuk Sally leading on to the opening quarter, in front a length and a half over I Bet You a Kiss, who's the slight 9-5 favorite over to the 2-1 Inukshuk Sally. Ivory at 11-1 is 3rd. Give Me a Corona is racing 4th in line, and then the trailing 3 are Shemar's Lady Havoc, Acquired Taste, and Freaky Fanny. And the field comes off the turn, and Inukshuk Sally and Brady Golliers has got the lead, and I Bet You a Kiss is racing in the pocket still. Ivory is third, 4.5 off the lead. Now comes to the outside and is trying to close some ground. Is 3 lengths from the leader. On past the half, they go in 59 and 1 off a 29 and 1 opening quarter. Give Me a Corona is racing fourth. Acquired Taste is moving up on the outside. And then the trailing pair, Shemar's Lady Havoc and Freaky Fanny. It's still a Nook Shook Sally who's got the lead. A Nook Shook Sally being forced now by Ivory at 11 to 1, who's only about 3/4 of a length from the front. Inside third is I Bet You a Kiss, still bravening up in the pocket, but Ivory now has come on to stick a nose in front. Ivory's got the lead. Acquired Taste is racing second. I Bet You a Kiss now has wheeled out, as backing away a Nook Shook Sally. Ivory at 11-1's got the lead. Acquired Taste is looking to acquire the lead, and I Bet You a Kiss now is looking sharp, racing third out 3 wide, 3/4, 128 and 4. And it is Acquired Taste with the lead, but here comes I Bet You a Kiss, and on the inside is Ivory. 3 across the track, on down the stretch where they come. I Bet You a Kiss on the outside. Ivory on the inside is dug in. It is I Bet You a Kiss who wins it, finishing second. Acquired Taste, and then it was Ivory. 158 and 2, and fourth was Give Me a Corona. There's the winner of race one, number 3, I Bet You a Kiss. Austin Sorry is the winning driver. I Bet You a Kiss, 4-year-old All Bets Off Bay Mare, owned by Robert Shepard. Anthony Beaton, the trainer. It's the fourth win for I Bet You a Kiss, 158 and 2. First race, payouts 3, I Bet You a Kiss, 580, 310, 260. 4, Acquired Taste, 290, 246. Ivory, 330. $2 exactor is $16.70. Dollar try, $43.40. Dollar super, $112.55. 20-cent super, $22.51. First race over a finish from the top, 7412635. That's 7412635 on the bottom. field for race number 2 on parade. Won by Maserati. Bertie Colliers for Frank Mancini and Jennifer Libby. Number 2, She's Lawless. Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Shengo. Number 3, Lucy and Ethel. Scott Culliver, Gordon McDonald, and Doug Good. For Salzburg Devo, Paul McKenzie for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. Five is scratch number 6, Jules Diamond Eyes. Jason Ryan for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. Number 7, Ireland Sealster, Mark McDonnell for Gord McDonald. It's a field of 6 for race number 2. The 5 is out. Let's get a look at this field for the second dash. And I want to start with number 4, Salzburg Diva, winner last time out. That was in this class, blasted to the front and likely to fire early again. This one has 3 wins since the beginning of December, as well as a couple of second-place finishes. And since that December 6th win, if you count all of the starts, including that one, has been no worse than second at the quarter. So loves to get off the gate and to fire, and a good chance to possibly wire this field as well. Top form right now. 6-5 on the board. Number 1, my Maserati, is 7-2. Was a winner in the bottom class 4 races ago. Moved up to this level. Does have a third and a fourth in this class, but hasn't fared as well as those couple of, well, actually 4 really good races in the bottom class, including a dominant win from the trailer post. But my Maserati on the inside again, maybe can get on to the top 3. 7-2, Bertie Colliers drives for Frank Mancini. Number 2, She's Lawless, is one that has not been getting off the gate well of late, but you do see a start 3 races ago where this one did leave a bit and got parked early and was able to win. That was in the bottom class. The last 2 were at this level, just a 5th and a 6th. She's Lawless had a decent year last year. Could be better than the last couple of starts. Maybe will perform a little bit better here and get on to the top 3. 7-1. Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence. And number 7, Ireland Sealster. Well, was second in this class last time out. Has to deal with post 6, but was able to get off the gate and race really well. Was second to Clodagh by Emma, who brought in good form. Ireland Sealster, I think, compares well in here and is 3-1. The post might not be suitable, but Ireland Sealster at least does show some good form. And Mark McDonnell for Gordon McDonald, who's off to a good start to the 2026 campaign. Field of 6, race number 2. They're taking up their positions. It is my Maserati, and She's Lawless on the inside. In the center, Lucy and Ethel and the Salzburg Diva. To the outside, Jules Diamond Eyes and Ireland Sealster. Field for the second race is at the start and they're off, and Salzburg Diva will blast out with Lucy and Ethel. My Maserati's on the inside, and She's Lawless is racing fourth. Then Jules Diamond Eyes and Ireland Sealster, and they work their way on into the backstretch. Salzburg Diva has a lead right now of about 2 lengths as they work their way onto the opening quarter. Salzburg Diva, my Maserati, is second. Lucy and Ethel then racing fourth. She's Lawless in front of Jules Diamond Eyes and Ireland Sealster. Salzburg Diva, 3-5 on the board. Leads on past the opening quarter with my Maserati second. There goes She's Lawless now on the outside, and She's Lawless is coming quickly. She's Lawless is in pursuit of Salzburg Diva. Off at 28-4 opening quarter, the field comes off the turn, heading towards the half with my Maserati third. Lucy and Ethel is fourth. Trailing pair, Jules Diamond Eyes and Ireland Sealster. It is Salzburg Diva being challenged by She's Lawless, who's traveling first over and is a length from the front. My Maserati in a good spot on the inside third. Gap of a length and a half or 2 to Lucy and Ethel on the outside. Jules Diamond Eyes and Ireland Sealster has to pass them all to win. 57-4 halftime. 59 seconds played, rather 29 seconds played. It is Salzburg Diva as they race the round down the backstretch. Salzburg Diva, she's lawless, inching forward. My Maserati still in the pocket, and now rolling off cover. Jules Diamond Eyes is out 3 wide, and now Salzburg Diva gets a little bit of urging from Paul McKenzie and listens to that urging and drives on. 127-3 the 3/4 as they race around that final turn. My Maserati has been getting a trip and has popped out now. Salzburg Diva, My Maserati's closing ground, is only head off the lead, and on the inside Lucian Ethel took the shortcut around the turn and is third on down the stretch. Where they come, My Maserati and Salzburg Diva. Salzburg Diva trying to hold on. My Maserati on the outside's got the late lead though. My Maserati's going to win. Salzburg Diva, then Lucian Ethel and Jules Diamond Eyes, 158-2. Benton inquiry, some will go up pertaining to number 6 and a break before the start. Jules Diamond Eyes. There's a look at My Maserati. Brady Collier is the winning driver. My Maserati, 7-year-old American Ideal Bay Mare, owned by Jennifer Libby and Frank Mancini. Frank is also the trainer. First to win this year, 12th lifetime for My Maserati at 5-1, taking the second dash. And to note the judge ruling there were no violations by number 6, Jules Diamond Eyes. The inquiry sign will go off. Second race payouts. 1 my Maserati 1330, 320, 220. 4 Salzburg Diva 240, 210. 3 Lucy and Ethel 290. $2 exactor 51.20. Dollars Rise 66.45. Dollar Super 198.50. 20-cent Super 39.70. $2 double 70.90. Second race. Order of finish from the top down 1532 scratch 46. That's 1532 scratch 46 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the third. One is Amelia. Paul McKenzie for Broadpoint and Matthew Harrison. Number 2, Our Aurora. Ryan Guy for Jason Woodward and Sean Hannigan. Number 3 is HB Josephine. Austin Soray for Jabard Damaris and Claude Bell. And number 5 is Heads Carolina. Sammy Filia for Kevin Anman. Number 4 is M. Adiva. It's Scott Calder for Kelly Duval Lakai. And number 6, Sunny Dreams. Jason Ryan for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. Field of 6-4, race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 3, HB Josephine, and I think you've got to start there in 4 to 5 of the board. Now look at last race here, raced in this class and had the trailer post and worked really hard and got the front past the quarter from the trailer post, paid for that in the late going and backed away to finish 4th. But look at just 2 races ago, crushed this class and was able to get out cleanly from even a tough post 7, but at least had a nose on the gate. And in fact, before that last race, was the pace setter in 3 consecutive starts, and they were a pair of 7s and a 6. Now post position 3, I feel almost certain this one's blasting to the front. And I think after leaving at a post position 3 and back in this class, a class that she had 2 wins and a second beaten and nose in the past 3 starts before that 4th last time out, HB Josephine is going to be a low price, but I just can't see one to take this one down. Things should set up well for HB Josephine. Number 4, M. Adiva, raced well last race. In fact, it was battling out at 3/4 and came on. It was at 3/4. It was second by a length. Finished 3rd, beaten a length, and have a good solid effort. Doesn't have a win, though, in the last 30 starts, but does have 10 top 3 finishes. But the recent form, the last couple, were good. So Emma Diva and Scotty Calder for Kelly Duval Lakai, 9-2, I think is a main player. 1, Emilia. This is one that I'm confused with because looked so good here at the end of December. And then since then, just, the next start was post 8 and blasted out and backed away. That was a bit understandable because got parked from post 8. But since then, made a break and then had post 1 and didn't leave at all. Of course, just looking for a flat line, I guess, more than anything, January the 17th. But now on the inside with gate speed, I think Emilia is going to leave hard. I expect Emilia could race really well. Might be the sleeper value at 15-1. And number 5, Heads Carolina, was a 4th place finisher last time up. Maybe can get onto the top 4 again in this field of 6. Semi-Filia for Kevin Anman. Heads Carolina, 9-2. But the money has come for HB Josephine as expected, 1-2. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Taking up their positions, Emilia. Our Aurora on the inside. In the center, HB Josephine and Emma Diva to the outside edge, Carolina and Sunny Dreams. It's a field of 6, race number 3. Field for the 3rd. There was the start of the round, and Emma Diva and HB Josephine. Emma Diva is trying to beat HB Josephine off the game. Our Aurora is racing 3rd as Emma Diva is able to grab the early lead. HB Josephine will track in tight from the pocket then, and our Aurora is racing 3rd. Emilia is 4th away, then Heads Carolina and Sunny Dreams, and now HB Josephine is going to press on and clear to the front. Emma Diva's racing the pocket. Our Aurora is 3rd. Emilia 4th, and then Heads Carolina and Sunny Dreams. It's HB Josephine 1-9 on the board, 29 into opening quarter. Leads Emma Diva and Scotty Calder by a length and a half, and our Aurora is on the inside 3rd. Emilia is positioned 4th, and then Heads Carolina and Sunny Dreams. Field of 6 in a line as they race off the turn. heavily favored HB Josephine is cruising along on top now, and off that 29-2 opening quarter, leads on up towards the half with Emma Diva in the pocket, and our Aurora's racing third, and from Emilia heads Carolina and Sunny Dreams. 1 minute, 1/5 halftime. HB Josephine leads a couple of lengths right now over Emma Diva. They work their way on into the backstretch, and position to third is our Aurora. Emilia's on the inside, and to the outside heads Carolina, and then Sunny Dreams. But HB Josephine leads strongly by about 2 1/4 right now over Emma Diva. Then third, Aurora isn't closing any ground, but is holding on to third. Heads Carolina fourth, Emilia fifth to the inside, and then sixth is Sunny Dreams, 1:29 3 3/4. And HB Josephine still unchallenged, leads at a length and 3/4. But now Emma Diva has popped out, so HB Josephine is going to have to fend off Emma Diva. HB Josephine and Emma Diva as they come on down this stretch drive. Emma Diva is looking to pull the upset for the 1-9. HB Josephine, Emma Diva has got the late lead and is going to win. HB Josephine is second, Aurora third, and finishing fourth is Emilia. 1:59-2. Emma Diva pulls the upset in the third. Back in front of us, number 4, Emma Diva. Winning drive to Scotty Coulter. Emma Diva is a 5-year-old big. Jim Bay, Merrill, McKelly, Duval, Lakai, who's also the trainer. First win in 2 seasons. Second lifetime, Emma Diva. 1:59-2. The third race payouts for Emma Diva. $11, 250, 210, 3 HB Josephine, 210, 210, 2 Aurora, 340. $2 exactor, $14.80. Dollar try, $32.95. Dollar super, $113.90. 20-cent super, $22.78. Third race, order of finish from the top. 4-3-2-1-5-6. That's 4-3-2-1-5-6 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 4 on parade. 1, Risk of Thunderstorm. Jay Harris for Tamara Kesarek. Correction, Tamara Karasek. Number 2 is Dinner and Dancing. Mark McDonald for Gordon McDonnell for Gordon McDonald. 3 is Baby Step Back. Sammy Filia for Jared Mann and Ron Nobes and Charles Gazzola. 4 is Katie's Delight. Austin Surrey for Sheldon Rose. Number 5 is Clodum Bayama. Scotty Calder for Guy Croisjan. Number 6, Watch Me Dance. Brady Golliers for Michael Pattison. And number 7 is Cora. Jason Ryan for Shane Barrett and Max Stable. Field of 7, race number 4, Fillies and Mares 8,000 claiming going to post shortly. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 5, Clodum Bayama, a veteran that's really rolling well right now, a 13-year-old that comes in off of a win. In fact, if you look down the page all the way back to the middle of November, has only one race that wasn't a top 3 in the last 8 on the page, and that was a 4th, beating 5 lengths. So just consistently racing well, off a win, back in the same class, and, well, Clodum Bayama and Scotty Coulter. Scotty, a good chance to get a second win on the evening. This one sent up by Guy Croisjan. Clodum Bayama is 5-1. Number 1, Risk of Thunderstorm, also 5-1. And Gate Speed, and now finally gets an inside post position. And this will be the second start here at Flamboro since shipping in. And Flamboro start January the 17th, back a week ago. So now comes in. That before that last start was off about 5 weeks, so now comes back on a 7-day rotation. Could be a lot better. Look, this is one that won 8 times last year. Risk of Thunderstorm, and Jay Harris for Tamara Karasek is now 9-2. Number 2, Dinner and Dancing. Well, danced to a runner-up finish in 4 of the last 5 starts, including second Salzburg Devo last time. Dinner and Dancing and Mark McDonnell for Gordon McDonald. This is one that's definitely a contender also. 5-1 on this one as well. Was 5-1 on each of the first 3 I mentioned. And then the next one is number 3, Baby Step Back, who is the 3-2 favorite. But problem is, this is one that made breaks in each of the last couple races. Now look, this is one that's dropping in class. Sent up by Jared Mann, and Jared had a big win percentage last year, and this year got 9 top 2s in 17 starts. Jared Mann's barn really has rolled well for more than a year now. Sammy Filia driving. This one dropping in class. Could be dangerous. 7-time winner last year. Baby Step Back. 9-5 is getting all the love. But I went to 5 Clodum Bayama to keep it going. Bet a price of 5-1. Gate is rolling for race number 4, Risk of Thunderstorm. Dinner and Dancing on the inside of the center. Baby Step Back, Katie's Delight, Clodum Bayama. On the outside, Watch Me Dancing, Cora. It's a field of 7. It's the 4th dash on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Field for the 4th race. He is at the start of the rough, and Cora gets out well with Risk of Thunderstorm and Dinner and Dancing along to the inside. But as the field charges around that first turn, it is 3 Coras who's going to take the lead, and Risk of Thunderstorm is second away, Dinner and Dancing third. Then Baby Step Back and Clodum Bayama and Katie's Delay, and Watch Me Dance is trailing the field. Cora has the lead as they race on to the opening quarter. Risk of Thunderstorm is second. Dinner and Dancing third in front of Baby Step Back, then Clodum Bayama and Katie's Delight and Watch Me Dance. It's 3 Coras, 9-2 on the board with a lead on around the turn, 28-1. Opening quarter, Risk of Thunderstorm is second, Dinner and Dancing third. Baby Step Back as they race their way off the turn is positioned 4th and is currently about 5 off the lead and is going to come to the outside, giving cover to Clodum Bayama, who took out on the back of Baby Step Back, who's stepping forward, trailing pair Katie's Delay and Watch Me Dance. 58 and 1 halftime, 32nd second panel, and it is Cora, who's being challenged now by Baby Step Back. Risk of Thunderstorm in the pocket is third, and Clodobayama is well situated, has moved up, taken over third, and now taking the lead is Baby Step Back, and Clodobayama has come on to take over second. Cora drops back. Now Risk of Thunderstorm was able to wheel out and has grabbed third. It is Baby Step Back and Clodobayama heading up to three quarters, 127 and 3. Baby Step Back and Clodobayama are both 2 to 1 on the board, and they have the top two spots as they race on the final turn. Baby Step Back, Clodobayama's a length and three quarters in arrears, and Risk of Thunderstorm is third. Dinner and Dancing and Watch Me Dance in the field turns for home. Baby Step Back on down the stretch drive they come, is still stepping well, and Clodobayama trying to close, but Baby Step Back was able to step up and win the fourth race. Clodobayama was second. Then Dinner and Dancing and Risk of Thunderstorm, 158 and 1. Baby Step Back. There's a look at the winner of race number 4. It's number 3, Baby Step Back. Sammy Fillion is the winning driver with Baby Step Back, who's a 5-year-old Dally Bay mare by Ron Nopes and Charles Gazzola. Jared Mann trains, and it is the 11th win for Baby Step Back, 158 and 1. Fourth race payouts. 3, Baby Step Back, 650, 320, 210. 5, Clodobayama, $3, 210. 2, Dinner and Dancing, to $32 exactor, 22.90. Dollar Try, 31.30. Dollar Super, 69.80. Dollar Pick 3, 250, 320. 20-cent Pick 3, 50, 64. fourth race payouts. Fourth race order finish, rather. 431-6257. That's 431-6257 on the bottom. Field on post parade for race 5. 1-3 Cassidy, Paul McKenzie for Mike Rive and Gary Silivant. Number 2, Little Mary, Mike Salas drives and trains and owns. Number 5, I Wish I Had a Me, Malik Smith for Tyler Schlotman. And number 3, Nasty Reputation, Gary Rive drives and trains and owns. 4 is Bookie Baby, Jason Ryan for Phil Hudon and Jennifer Miller. Number 6, Ace 44 Daisy, Austin Sorry for Kevin Enman and Wendy Enman. Number 8 is Page Rock Scissors. Brady Golliers for Michael Pattison. Number 9 is Greystone Playgirl. Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and John Henderson. And absent from the parade is 7 Century Havana. Mark McDonnell for Rob Jenkins Jr. and William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. Field of 9, race 5, featuring the Super High 5. And let's get a look at this field. And, well, we'll stay right there with 9 Greystone Playgirl. Look, this bottom class, you don't get a lot in the way of recent form, but this one did finish second last time out, and that was from the trailer post. Gets the trailer post again. This is the third time in the last 4 starts that Greystone Playgirl has to play from the trailer post. The overall record the past 2 seasons, only 4 top 3 finishes in 22 starts, but was good last time out. And in this bottom class, this Greystone Playgirl just could play okay. Beat this class December the 17th. In fact, dominated, but that was from post 1. Greystone Playgirl 5-2. Number 6, Ace 44 Daisy. Did race better last race and now comes in from Mohawk and did have 8 top 2 finishes last year. Ace 44 Daisy is one that maybe could be a solid player in here because at least coming in from Mohawk and did race here above this class in December. Ace 44 Daisy is 2-1 the favorite. Number 5, I Wish I Had a Me, did improve last race to 5th, and 10-time winner last year that just has kind of fallen off form, but maybe could come back into form and is 5-1. And one more is number 7, Century Havana, just a fringe player that maybe can climb on to the top 4, top 5 here. Century Havana is 16-1. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Street Cassidy, Little Mary, Nasty Reputation on the inside. In the center, Bookie Baby, I Wish I Had a Me. To the outside, Ace 44 Daisy, Century Havana, Page Rock Scissors. And the second tier, Greystone Playgirl. It is a field of 9 for the 5th dash. They're gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field is at the start of the rough. Nasty Reputation, I Wish I Had a Me. Ace 44 Daisy, Page Rock Scissors. Then Street Cassidy and Little Mary at the field works their way on around the turn. The early lead into the backstretch belongs to Nasty Reputation. I Wish I Had a Me second. Ace 44 Daisy third. Then Street Cassidy, Little Mary, Page Rock Scissors. Back to Bookie Baby. Then Greystone Playgirl is playing 8th in front of Century Havana. Nasty Reputation at 7-1 has the lead for Gary Rive. In front of I Wish I Had Me, it was 10-1, 29 into opening quarter. Ace 44 Daisy is forwardly placed 3rd. Street Cassidy is 4th. Little Mary 5th in front of Page Rock Scissors and Bookie Baby and Greystone Playgirl and Century Havana. And off the turn they come. And they race their way on towards us. Nasty Reputation leads at a length and a half over I Wish I Had a Me. And Ace 44 Daisy pops on the outside. Now it is coming quickly. Ace 44 Daisy to threaten Nasty Reputation. I Wish I Had a Me is 3rd. Street Cassidy 4th. Little Mary is 5th. Half 1 minute, 1/5. 6th on the inside is Page Rock Scissors, and Greystone Playgirl is playing on the outside, but still has to pass 6 to win. Then Bookie Baby on the inside, and Century Havana. Nasty Reputation rolling on towards 3/4. Ace 44 Daisy is out driving now. Ace 44 Daisy is closing in on Nasty Reputation. Nasty Reputation, 3/4, 129-2. For now is holding off Ace 44 Daisy, and getting out closer. 3rd is Street Cassidy. I Wish I Had a Me 3 wide. Now Greystone Playgirl is playing hard and quickly, but still has to make up 4 lengths or so. They turn for home off 3/4, 129-2. Nasty Reputation. Ace 44 Daisy is closing. Nasty Reputation is digging in. Ace 44 Daisy up the inside. I Wish I Had a Me. It is Ace 44 Daisy to win. Nasty Reputation in a place photo with I Wish I Had a Me. On the outside, Greystone Playgirl and Page Rock Scissors, 159-4. Coming back in front of us, there is Ace 44 Daisy Austin. Sorry with the winning drive. Ace 44 Daisy, a 6-year-old Dally Bay mare owned by Kevin Enman and Wendy Enman. Kevin Enman is the trainer, and it is the 15th win for Ace 44 Daisy, 159 and 4. Fans, we had a dead heat for fourth between 8 Page Rock Scissors and 9 Greystone Playgirl. The fifth race, payout 6 Ace 44 Daisy, 660, 370, 310. 3 Nasty Reputation, $5, 375. I Wish I Had a Me, 550. $2 Exactor, 29.70. Dollar Try, 108.50. 20-cent pick 5 is $2,000.43. Fifth race, so her finish from the top is a 692-831-744. That's four dead heat with the bottom two. It's a 692-831-744. Field on post parade for race number 6-1. Tall Dark Latte. Tyler Moore drives the reins for Redland Farms. Number 2, Ginger Tree Carlin. Brady Golliers for Gary Murner and Golliers Racing and Casey Williams. Number 3 is One More Bet. Sammy Foya for Francis Gimat. 4 is Voom Voom. Dale Spence for Jared Mann and Allison Hepburn. Number 5, Southwind Stratus. Austin Soria for Rachel Andrew and Mary Graham McDonald. And number 6, Layla Blue. Mark McDonnell for Gordon McDonald and Douglas Good. Field of 6, race number 6. Note that 4 Voom Voom changing equipment, blind bridle to blinkers. Let's get a look at this field. There is number 4 Voom Voom, and one that has had some good zoom of late. Raced dropped down to this class for the last couple of starts and was well bet in both of them. Was the favorite in one and very low price in the other as well. Not the favorite, but still below 2-1. And look, last time out, second beaten ahead. The winner, Wildcat Delay, certainly is a credible horse. And Ginger Tree Carlin, the 2 horse here, got the better of Voom Voom 2 starts back. Voom Voom, though, loves to fire off the gate and sent up a Jared Mann. Dale Spence driving. This is one that had a really good year last year. I expect Voom Voom to have a really good chance to get the victory here, 3-5, and turn the tables on Ginger Tree Carlin, who is my second choice. And Ginger Tree Carlin, with that win here over Voom Voom 2 starts ago, then went to Mohawk last race, January 12th. That was 2 days later from the January 10th win here. It didn't work out very well. Tired out in the late going, but now comes back almost 2 weeks later. Ginger Tree Carlin big threat to bounce right back. Brady Golliers for Gary Murner, strong connections, 4-1. Number 3, One More Bet. Well, the last couple races at Mohawk, they weren't great, but look, was facing much tougher. This is one that made 58,000 last year in 27 starts and makes a first start for Francis Guillemette. One More Bet is certainly one that's dangerous in here with a class drop, and you see some pretty decent speed when you look down the page. It took a mark last year of 51-1. Only won one of 27 starts, but is one with some back class and is only a 4-year-old that's close, correction, now a 5-year-old that is close to the $250,000 mark. So One More Bet is getting heavily bet at 4-5. And number 1, Tall Dark Latte. Well, 4 consecutive third-place finishes and an inside post position, and one that was racing in this class and gets a better post. You got to consider this one. Maybe 12-1's a nice value, one you can use somewhere on the ticket. I'm on number 4, Voom Voom at 2-1. Fans love One More Bet, and I understand that. 4-5. First start, Francis Guillemette dropping in from Mohawk. Gate is rolling for the 6th race. Tall Dark Latte, Gingerfree Carlin on the inside. In the center, One More Bet, Voom Voom. To the outside, Southwind Stratus and Layla Blue. It's a field of 6. It's race number 6 on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. And they're at the start of the rough. Voom Voom with Ginger Tree Carlin leading as they race their way towards that first turn. Tall Dark Latte is third. One More Bet now on the outside is taking over third. Tall Dark Latte is racing fourth. Then Southwind Stratus and Layla Blue. It is Voom Voom who has the front, leads at a length and a half over Ginger Tree Carolyn. And third is One More Bet. Fourth in line, Tall Dark Latte. In front of Southwind Stratus and Layla Blue, and now popping up from third. One More Bet's quickly moving up and wants to challenge Voom Voom, was the even money favorite. It's Voom Voom, One More Bet, 28-2 opening quarter. One More Bet and Sammy Fillion is going to stride up and take the front. Voom Voom is going to be racing the pocket now. Ginger Tree Carolyn is positioned third. Then Tall Dark Latte, Southwind Stratus, and Layla Blue. And the field comes off the turn and races on towards us. And One More Bet with a lead of a length and a half. Voom Voom in the pocket. Ginger Tree Carolyn is 3 off the pace, racing third. Tall Dark Latte fourth, and then Southwind Stratus and Layla Blue. 57-2 halftime. 29-second split. Ginger Tree Carolyn popped out from third to come first over. It's One More Bet with a lead into the backstretch, and Ginger Tree Carolyn on the outside quickly surging up, has taken over second, and Voom Voom is on the inside third. Tall Dark Latte is gaining ground on the outside trailing pair. Southwind Stratus and Layla Blue. Ginger Tree Carolyn at 2-1. Now is on even terms with One More Bet as they hustle on up the 3/4. Tall Dark Latte is out 3 wide. Now Voom Voom has moved off the cones and is following Ginger Tree Carolyn, who's come on to get the lead and take it from One More Bet. Ginger Tree Carolyn, Voom Voom is now trying to close some ground and find some racetrack as the field turns for home. Ginger Tree Carolyn, Voom Voom is looking to dart down to the inside of Mackenzie Lane. It is Ginger Tree Carolyn. Here it comes. Voom Voom looking for the victory. Ginger Tree Carolyn trying to hold on, but Voom Voom appeared to get there. Then Ginger Tree Carlin, Southwind Stratus, and Layla Blue 157 flat. Back in front of us is Voom Voom, the winner, and Dale Spence is the winning driver. Voom Voom is a 6-year-old, always a Virgin Bay mare by Allison Hepburn, and the trainer is Jared Mann. It's the first win this year, 19th lifetime. Voom Voom, 157 flat. Sixth race payouts for Voom Voom, 420, 210, 210, 6 Ginger Tree Carolyn, 290, 295, Southwind Stratus, 570, $2 exactor, 950, dollar try, 29.10, dollar super, 150.85, 20-cent super, 30.17, and a 20-cent pick four, 54.87. Fans, note back in race number 5, we had high five payouts. Note with that dead heat of the 8 and 9. So the high five payouts for a 20-cent ticket, 63589 paid 140.75, and the 63598 paid 131.41. That was the fifth race high five. We did not have it posted up, but those are the prices. High five payouts, 20-cent ticket, 63589, 140.75, and then reversing the 9 and 8, the 63598 is 131.41. Sixth race, so we're finished from the top. 526134. That's 526134 on the bottom. Field for the 7th on parade. 1, Destiny Road. Dale Spencer, Kelly to Valakai. Number 2, Fast Lane Jane, Scotty Guilford, Gord Dancedovic, and Peter Albrecht. And number 3 is Sister Golden Hair, Brittany Golliers for Courtney Bishop, and Nicole Loeffler and Kevin Stevens. And number 4 is Girls Swag, Ryan Guy for Stephen Gassian and Beth Doyle and Robert Doyle. Number 5 is Angels Among Us, Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen and Ron and Travis Cullen and Keith Hanna. And number 6, Mo Wicked, Paul McKenzie for Terry Gallant. Number 7 is Baby Bell, Mark McDonnell for Jared Mann and Kimberly and Scott McNiven and Kelly McNiven and Doug Haywood. Well, fans, the 7th race, number 5, Angels Among Us, 4 to 5 on the board. Raced in this non-winners of 2 class the last couple races. A very good second, January the 10th. And then last race just didn't get off the gate at all. Got away 8th and came flying late to be beaten just 2 lengths. Angels Among Us has had 5 starts, 3 top 2 finishes during that stretch, and including a win in a maiden class here January the 3rd. I like this one in here compared to the rest of this field. I don't like 4 to 5 of the board, but Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen, and certainly has looked pretty competitive in this number of starts here since December the 20th. 5 starts since starting into action now is early in her 3-year-old campaign. Shadow Play Filly. Others, number 3, Sister Golden Hair. Well, was a winner in a maiden class last race, was steps on, and was a dominant winner at London the start before it, so back-to-back wins. Sister Golden Hair up in class. Brady Golliers for Courtney Bishop, 2 to 1. Number 2, Fast Lane Jane, also is stepping up from the maiden class off of a 3rd last month, and that's the race that Sister Golden Hair won. Fast Lane Jane in Scotty Coulter driving for Gordon Zatovic is 9 to 1. And number 1, Destiny Road, was a second in behind Sister Golden Hair last time out in the maiden class, and gets the inside post, has gate speed, 11 to 1. But number 5, Angels Among Us, one of 4 horses that raced in the nominators at 2 last time out. The inside 3 are all in the maiden classes, and Angels Among Us is the one that I thought looked the best of those that were racing at this level, and he is 3 to 5. Gate is rolling for the 7th. Destiny Road. Fast Lane Jane on the inside. In the center, Sister Golden Hair, Girl Swag, Angels Among Us. And to the outside, Wicked and Baby Bell. Field of 7, race number 7. Here they come. And the field for the 7th race. Gathering speed approaching the start. They're at the start of the round, and Girl Swag leaves up with Destiny Road, Mo Wicked, Angels Among Us, and then Fast Lane Jane. And now Angels Among Us is driving 3 wide, racing around that first turn, and wants to try to sprint out and get the lead from Destiny Road. Those two take it on into the backstretch with Girl Swag 3rd, racing for the Fast Lane Jane, then Sister Golden Hair, Mo Wicked, and Baby Bell. Angels Among Us clears to the front. They race on to the opening quarter. Angels Among Us is 3 to 5 of the board. Got the lead over Destiny Road as they race on to the opening quarter. Opening panel was recorded in 30 and 1. Girl Swag is 3rd, then Fast Lane Jane, Sister Golden Hair, Mo Wicked, and Baby Bell. Angels Among Us leading on around the turn and is on top right now by 2 1/4 over Destiny Road. Girl Swag 3rd and Fast Lane Jane is 4th, and then Sister Golden Hair racing 5th, trailing pair Mo Wicked and Baby Bell. It is Angels Among Us and Jason Ryan with the lead of a length and 3/4, and Destiny Road is 2nd, 1 minute 1/5 halftime. Girl Swag 3rd, 3 off the lead, and racing 4th is Fast Lane Jane. Sister Golden Hair now moves moves on the outside. Third from last, then Baby Bell and Mo Wicked, but Angels Among Us is unchallenged and leads by 2 over Destiny Road. They hustle on to 3/4 off that 1 minute and 1/2 time, and now Grosswag has stepped out from third and is on the move on the outside and has come on to take a share of second and now takes second alone. Destiny Road is third, but Angels Among Us is starting to build a substantial lead in front by 3 1/4. 3/4, 129 and 3. Angels Among Us now is leading, and Girl Swag is second. Sista Golden Hair takes over third, then Destiny Road and Fast Lane Jen and Baby Bell and Mo Wicked on down the stretch where they come. Angels Among Us is cruising in the stretch and has got this one sewn up. Girl Swag is going to finish second, then Sista Golden Hair and Destiny Road. Mile of 158 and 3. There's the winner, Angels Among Us. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. Angels Among Us is a 3-year-old Shadow Play Bay filly. Owned by Jody and Ron and Travis Cullen. Keith Hanna sharing in ownership. Jody Cullen, the trainer. Second win this year. Third lifetime. Angels Among Us. 158 and 3. Seventh race payout, 5 Angels Among Us, 320, 280, 210. 4 Girl Swag, $6, 390. And 3 Sister Golden Hair, 210, $2 exactor, 26.60. Dollar try, 29.45. Dollar super, 105.35. 20-cent super, 21.07. seventh race, so we're finished from the top. So 4532176. That's 4532176 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the eighth one. Lisa's all in. Austin Sorry for Mitchell Tierney and Lynn Cameron. And Jean-Michel Gaudreau. Number 2 is Funny Business. Sam Fillier for Pat Rouleau and Stephanie DiPietro and Don Carswell and Henry Vertoli. And number 3, Treasures Watching. Andre Goy for Don Lashid. Number 5, Waiting on a Woman. Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen and Ron and Jody and Travis Cullen. Number 4, La Petite Grey. Jay Harris for Francis Guillemette and Michelle Letendre. 6 is Black to Reality. Dale Spence for Mary Landberg and Nora Parks and James Grant. And number 7, Sweet Gadget. Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. Field of 7, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field of fillies and mares on the pace. And, well, we shall start with number 5, Waiting on a Woman, who has been racing consistently well. But the last win was November the 29th. Since then, a lot of good starts, but hasn't come home with the win. 13 wins last year, though. Certainly a proven winner. Waiting on a Woman. Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen, and one that I think overall, back in the same class, have been racing consistently well, and maybe today will break through. Some of the ones that beat Waiting on a Woman are not back in here, so maybe this is the spot for Waiting on a Woman. 4 to 5, getting a lot of love. Number 4, La Petite Grey. Last few races weren't great, but look, drops from the optional 15,000 into this optional 10 claimer, and is one that did beat a class above this one December the 20th here, but the last 3 starts not great. But now the move down, La Petite Grey could be large in here. Jay Harris for Francis Guillemette did win 7 times last year, took a nice mark of 53 and 4 at Georgian Downs last year. La Petite Grey 6 to 1 offers a much better value proposition and is the other 2 cappers' top pick over Waiting on a Woman. Number 1, Lisa's All In. Austin Sorry for Mitchell Tierney. This is one that was consistently a decent earner last year. Gets the inside post and was competitive in each of the last couple here. 3 to 1. And number 2, Funny Business. Got the last laugh in 2 of the last 3 starts. Now moves up. Looks to keep laughing from post position 2. Gets a better post than she's had for a while. Sammy Fillier for Pat Rouleau. 8 to 1. Gates rolling for the 8th race. Lisa's All In. Funny Business on the inside. Treasures Watching. La Petite Grey, Waiting on a Woman in the center. The outside, Black to Reality, and Sweet Gadgets. It is a field of 7 for the 8th dash. Field for the 8th race. He is at the start of the route. La Petite Grey will get out strongly with Treasures Watching. On the inside, Lisa's All In. Then Funny Business and Waiting on a Woman. And Sweet Gadgets and Black to Reality. And it is right now driving on the lead. La Petite Grey. Lisa's All In is second. And Treasures Watching. Watching from third. Working in front of Funny Business. Waiting on a Woman. Then the trailing pair, Sweet Gadgets and Black to Reality. La Petite Grey 9 to 5 on the board. It's got the lead as they race on up to the opening quarter. With Lisa's All In tight in the pocket, and racing third is Treasures Watching. Funny Business fourth. Waiting on a Woman is still waiting on the inside and is third from last in front of Sweet Gadgets and Black to Reality. 28 and 3 opening quarter. La Petite Grey 9 to 5 on the board. It's got the lead for Jay Harris as they race off the turn. Lisa's All In and Austin Sorry riding the pocket. Treasures Watching and Andre Goy is third. Now Waiting on a Woman and Jason Ryan, waiting no longer, has popped out first over and is quickly surging up on the outside. Halftime 58 and 2. Waiting on a Woman has advanced up to third. Treasures Watching is racing position fourth. Into the backstretch they go. Funny Business third from last, and then Black to Reality and Sweet Gadgets. But La Petite Gray, right now large, leads by about 3. Over Lisa's All In. Waiting on a Woman is on the outside third. Right now appears to have flattened out a little bit, and Treasure's Watching is fourth, and then Funny Business, Black to Reality, Sweet Gadgets, La Petite Gray continuing to drive strongly. 3/4, 127 and 1. La Petite Gray is leading right now by about 3. Lisa's All In, Funny Business, and Treasure's Watching. La Petite Gray slows a little bit and gets emerging, but still is in front by 2.5 on down the stretch drive. La Petite Gray in front by 2. La Petite Gray waiting on a Woman is getting closer, but La Petite Gray is going to win. Then second is between Lisa's All In and Waiting on a Woman. Treasure's Watching on the inside. Fourth, 157 and 4. Eighth race payouts for La Petite Gray. 563, 50, 210. 1. Lisa's All In. $4 210. 5. Waiting on a Woman 210. $2 exactor 22.90. Dollar try $33. Dollar super 100 43.80. 20-cent super 28.76. Eighth race or finish from the top down, 274-1356. That's 274-1356 on the bottom. Field for the ninth race on parade. One, Lions, Anita's Angels, Scotty Kohler, Ken Oliver, and Three Lions Racing. And number two, Rock and Roll Annie, Sammy Filia for Jared Ben, Ron Nose, and Bretton Harris. Number three, Redland Bethany Jean Tyler drives and trains for Redland Farms. Four is Wildcat Delight, Jason Ryan for Ron McDonald and Brett McDonald. Five is scratched. And number six, it is Golden Leader, Del Spence for Mitchell Tierney and Lynn Cameron. Field of five for race number 9. Let's look at this field. We'll start by number 2. Rock and Roll Annie did rock and roll here last time out, and that was in this class, and has been racing in this class the last 3 starts, a third, then a second, and a win. So certainly improving form and really looked sharp here last time out. Big earner last year, made more than $2,000 a start last year, and is rolling this year. Rock and Roll Annie, a lot of back class, 474,000 lifetime, 4-5 the favorite. Number one, Lions Anita's Angel is one that's been racing consistently well and was in this class last time out. Finished second to Rock and Roll Annie, but placed back to fourth for interference while off for making a break late, and actually failure to continuously lose ground was dropped back. And Lions Anita's Angel, Scotty Quilliver, Ken Oliver, second placed fourth. Others to look at, number four, Wildcat Delight, is moving up off of a win. It was a solid effort, and this is a mare with lots of back class, 285,000 lifetime. Looked really sharp here last race. Rock and Roll Annie and Lions Anita's Angel, certainly a step up, but Wildcat Delight has raced against some good ones in her career and held her own. She fits here. 7-1 offering a price, stepping up. And number three, Redland Bethany Jean, is 10-1 on the board and is one that was ninth in this class, but that was post 8 last race. Should get off the gate better. Was racing well before that last race. Redland Bethany Jean is currently 13-1. It's a field of 5 for the ninth race, and they're moving up as the gate is rolling. Field for the ninth race. Taking their positions, it's Lions Anita's Angel and Rock and Roll Annie on the inside. In the center, Redland Bethany Jean. To the outside, it is Wildcat Delight and Golden Leader. Field of 5, the ninth dash. Here they come. There at the start of the rough, Rock and Roll Annie, Wildcat Delay, and Golden Leader. Then Lions Anita's Angel and Redland Bethany Jean. Rock and Roll Annie rocks out to get the lead. Lions Anita's Angel is racing the pocket, but right now is already 3 lengths back of Rock and Roll Annie, who is driving strongly heading to the opening quarter. Wildcat Delight is third. Then Redland Bethany Jean and Golden Leader. Rock and Roll Annie is 3-5 on the board. Lions Anita's Angel is 6-5 and racing second, and now up a little tighter in the pocket. 28-3 opening panel. Wildcat Delight mid-pack third in front of Redland Bethany Jean, and Golden Leader is the trailer. 28-3 opening panel for Rock and Roll Annie. Leading for Sammy Filias. They come off the turn. Lions Anita's Angel is right there enjoying the view in the pocket. Wildcat Delight third. Racing fourth is Redland Bethany Jean. And then it is Golden Leader. Rock and Roll Annie, 58-1 halftime, continues to march in front of Lions Anita's Angel. Wildcat Delight is racing position third. Then Redland Bethany Jean and Golden Leader. Rock and Roll Annie still on top with a lead of a length and a half as Lions Anita's Angel is content to ride along in the pocket on the back of Rock and Roll Annie and hope to mount a late rally. And now is going to step out quickly and come on against Rock and Roll Annie. Lions Anita's Angel now is up and driving, and Lions Anita's Angel was able to overhaul Rock and Roll Annie and now grabs a lead of a couple of lengths. Rock and Roll Annie is rocking second, then Redland Bethany Jean, Wildcat Delight, and Golden Leader. It's Lions Anita's Angel as the field turns for home and leads by about 2.5 or 3 and is striding away. Lions Anita's Angel strong at the finish, takes this one. Redland Bethany Jean was second, then Golden Leader and Rock and Roll Annie all the way back to fourth, 156-1. Lions Anita's Angel. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 9. It's one Lions Anita's Angel. And the winning drive, and it's the second on the evening for Scotty Coulter. Lions Anita's Angel, 4-year-old Captain Treacherous. Bay Merrill by 3 Lions Racing at Brantford. Kenny Oliver is the trainer. It's the 5th win lifetime for Lions Anita's Angel. Ninth race. 1 Lions Anita's Angel, 464.20, 623. Redland Bethany Jean, $9, 950, and 6 Golden Leader, 520. $2 exactor, 35.60. Dollar Tribe, 90.25. Dollar Super, 247.55. 20-cent Super, 49.51. Ninth race, order of finish from the top down to 1-4-2-5, scratch 3. That's 1425, scratch 3 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the 10th. 1, Little Bearcat, Sammy Foley for Brett Lester and Michelle Tart. Number 2 is Kit Kat, Paul McKenzie for Terry Gallant and Max Webster Stable. 3 is Here's the Thing, Brady Colliers for Courtney Bishop and Nicole Loeffler. 4, Solid as a Brick House, Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Max Stable. 5 is Scratched. Number 6, Misbelieving, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Brian Ramsey and Allison Ramsey. Number 7, Captain Chloe, Scott Kohler for Caitlin Graham. And number 8 is Muktokani, Aston Sorry for Gary Murner and Dean Larkin. Field of 7 for race number 10. Scratched is the 5. Let's get a look at this field. Let's start with number 7, Captain Chloe. Scotty Calder looks for the driving hat-trick. This is a mare that's been really good of late. You see a couple of wins in 2 seconds during the last 5 starts. Captain Chloe almost got the job done, but got picked up by Lucy and Ethel, beaten by Lucy and Ethel at a price last time. Captain Chloe disappointed as the betting favorite, but still overall has been racing well. Leaves at a post position 6 for this start. That's the farthest out that this one's been on the gate for a little while, but still overall, like Captain Chloe in here, Scotty Calder, co-favorite at 2-1. Number 8, Muktokani, has had 2 starts here. Looked good in both of them and was a winner in this class January the 10th. And, well, it is an outside post position, but like what I've seen of this one through those first 2 starts here, this one sent up to Gary Murner, has been with Gary for 3 tries. Had one at Mohawk that didn't work, but certainly good here. 9-2. That's an enticing price. Number 3, Here's the Thing. Well, the thing is, gets a better post than the first 2 I mentioned. Was a 3rd to Lucy and Ethel last race. Captain Chloe in front of that one, but better post position than the last start and better post than the first 2 I talked about. Brady Colliers for Courtney Bishop. 5-2. And number 6, Misbelieving. Well, I believe this one will land on the top 4 because comes into this one with 6 consecutive top 4 finishes. Misbelieving and Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence is 10-1. Gate is rolling for race number 10. Little Bearcat, Kid Cat on the inside. In the center, Here's the Thing, Solid as a Brick House and Misbelieving. And to the outside, Captain Chloe and Muktokani. Field of 7, 10th and final dash. Here they come. And the field for the 10th race is at the start and the off. Solid as a Brick House, and Here's the Thing. Muktokani on the outside, and then Little Bearcat, Misbelieving, then Kit Kat, and Captain Chloe is trailing the field. Muktokani from an outside post was able to drive up and take the lead. Here's the Thing is second in the early action. Solid as a Brick House third. Little Bearcat, Misbelieving, then Kit Kat and Captain Chloe on the race to the opening quarter. Muktokani 5-2 on the boards, got the lead over the favorite. Here's the Thing, who's 8-5, is racing second, 2 lengths from the front, 20-1 opening quarter. Then Solid as Brick House is third. Little Bearcat is fourth. Misbelieving, Kit Kat, and Captain Chloe is relaxed early and is trailing the field. 20-1 opening panel, and they race off the turn. Muktokani 5-2 has the lead. In front of Here's the Thing. Solid's a Brick House is third. Then fourth is Little Bearcat, and fifth Misbelieving. Then Kit Kat, and Captain Chloe is still trailing. 58 halftime. They head on up to the 5/8, and it is still Muktokani and Austin Sorry with the front, leading on into the backstretch. Advantage right now Over here is the thing. Is a length and a half, and Solid as a Brick House is racing third. Little Bearcat fourth. Miss Believing. Then it is Captain Chloe and Kit Kat, and they race on down the back stretch. Now popping out from third. Solid as a Brick House is moving up. And on the inside, that is Mukto Candy with the front. 3/4, 127 and 2. Mukto Candy. Here's the thing. And then mortaring up on the outside is Solid as a Brick House, getting a little bit closer. And then Little Bearcat, Captain Chloe out 3 wide, but still with a lot of work to do. And Misbelieving on the inside. They turn for home. Mukto Candy. On down the stretch route they come. Solid as a Brick House up the inside. Here is the thing is getting closer. It's Mukto Candy, though. Strong to the finish will win it. Here's the thing was second. Then Solid as a Brick House, Little Bearcat, Misbelieving. 157 and 1. Mukto Candy. There's the winner of race number 10, number 8, Mukto Candy. Austin Sorry with the driving hat trick. Mukto Candy, 4-year-old Art Speak Bay Mare. Dean Larkin, trained by Gary Murner. It's the second win this year, 8th lifetime. Mukto Candy, 157 and 1. Tenth race, payouts 8, Mukto Candy, 740, 510, 340. 3, here's the thing, 250, 230. 4 Solid as a Brick House, 340. 20-cent pick 5, 34.34. $2 exactor returns, 24.30. Dollar try, 56.25. High 5, 20-cent ticket, 99.85. $2 double, 26.90. Dollar pick 3, 35.50. And the 20-cent pick 4, I think it was 11.95. We'll see in a second. 11.93. 10th race or finish from the top. 472-3 scratch 561. That's 472-35. Let's start all over again. 472-3 scratch 561 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program. Next scheduled event is tomorrow evening, 6:25 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.